Down. Good shot. Let's go.
Good shot. Today I'm bringing in my buddy Josh. We've been playing 2K for over a decade together, so him and I have a nice two-man chemistry, and I'm also running with my man Eric. Who's a great screen setter and a great popper, grabs rebounds.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing matchups on the floor tonight. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Hola and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, I'm Brian Anderson. Also with us tonight, our reporter, Allie. A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Dort in at the small forward. And for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with MP, and it's Hachimura in at the 3. Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Here's James. MP outside. Pass to Hachimura. Back to MP. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Giddey at his size can get to the inside and make some things happen. That time drawing the foul.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
And this is one of the things at his size that separates AD from the rest of the league. He makes all of those hard shots just look so easy and effortless.
Dort against Hachimura. Outside Giddey. Clock at 6. Over MP. And it's Giddey missing.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's James. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with the victory.
The last time they faced this team, they were very aggressive, found numerous ways to get themselves to the line. And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
MP finds James, and slam dunk by James.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Giddey. Defense right on him. Dort's shot is good.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
MP drives in, and MP throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Rui Hachimura.
The defender went for it. Pump fake from Dort, got him out of position. He draws a shooting foul.
And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
A nice shot by MP.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Right side Giddey. Davis with a rebound. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They're coming off the win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebound. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if their last game was a basketball game or a wrestling match, the way they went about it. Just so physical and dominated them.
Here's Holmgren. Some solid defense from James.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Rejected by James.
What a denial. LeBron attacking that shot with pinpoint accuracy.
Here's Williams. 23 points for him last game against Phoenix.
You can't forget about all those well-timed swipes either. His timing on the defensive end was simply sublime.
Shot clock at 5. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add. Yeah, what you like about MP is how hard he worked to put himself in a position for success.
Prince against Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Over Prince. No good off the glass. The Lakers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's MP. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. From 10 feet away. Yes, it's good.
The growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Prince. Stolen by Giddey. On the break. Here's Dort. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
The shot by James, no good. And for the Thunder, they're shooting right around 42% in the first. Williams with it. Now here's Holmgren. Check by James. Down low. The shot. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And down the stretch of a long regular season here, Grant, this is where teams' training staffs earn their keep.
Absolutely. I mean, teams are so much more advanced than they were when I came into the league. The science, the technology, of course, the medical care, all of it being applied at the highest of levels.
MP, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
Running pick and roll to perfection. MP putting that pass right on the money.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. The shot's good. Give him 8.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's MP. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren against Davis. Here's Williams. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
James inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And that was a tough loss. 1 or 2 breaks go their way, and it's a totally different outcome.
Yeah, really a game that they should not have lost, but sometimes even when you play your best, it might not be good enough.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Dort, right side. For 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Dort's got 8 points. The Lakers have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. MP, the pass to Prince. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. To the inside, James. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That will be a jump ball.
The Lakers with the ball. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Right side, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 12 feet, and the jumper falls for him. And it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's. Yes, sir! That's what you talk about right there. Wow.
And talk about doing it with style. I know his team loves to. See MP flex like this.
Here's Giddey driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
James passes to Reeves. Poke loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Pass to Holmgren. Rebound, the Lakers. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
On the wing, MP. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. MP, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
Great awareness from LBJ. Great at slashing off the ball. Open space available. He filled it.
Oklahoma City calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for LeBron. Thibault comes in for Prince. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. 1:52 left to play in the first. Pass to Joe. Back to Holmgren. Fires the 3. The Lakers with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
MP, the pass to Davis. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Joe, covered by MP, and the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
1:19 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Wallace from deep.
Russell affected that shot. He used his length and some effort on defense that time.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And the basket by MP.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Thibault against Wiggins. Thibault with the board.
And he's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Rejected by Holmgren.
Holmgren, great length. That works for him all over the floor.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. He gets it in there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Russell attacking. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wiggins passes to Hayward. Good D by Vanderbilt.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just completely new group for the Lakers. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. We've got Austin Reeves. Hayes is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's MP in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5. Here's Dort. The Thunder with another miss. And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 3-point game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento.
There's no stopping LeBron right there. He's done that thousands of times.
The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. They've drained a good number from beyond the arc this year.
Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. Wiggins against Prince. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. And everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
And it's Giddey missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. James passes to MP. Back to James. And it's James inside.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Lets it go from 11. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
MP inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
MP, the pass to James. Off target from outside.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
In transition. MP finds James. Back to MP. Here's Davis. Oh, rejected by Wiggins. Left side, Williams. Wiggins passes to Giddey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him. Thibault, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Thunder call time here.
They just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
And let's use this break to recognize your Western Conference Player of the Week, MP.
As of late, he has been an absolute menace on the defensive end of the floor, causing all kinds of trouble for opposing offenses and making it really tough for the other team to find buckets.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Thanks, guys. Well, MP in their last time out against the Nuggets delivered quite a performance. He ended up with 58 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. And just a huge game for him. His coaches would love to see him do it again. Guys?
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Wiggins against Thibault. Wiggins passes to Williams. It's Giddey on the wing. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Wiggins. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And it's the Thunder with the ball.
He really hasn't been able to maintain the same pace he had in the first quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Back to James. The second effort. There's the strength of the king.
And LeBron carving out position and converting on that opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Here's Williams. James with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
MP, the pass to Reeves. Shots blocked.
Nice rejection from Giddey.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Ooh, the nice float game from James.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Thibault against Dort. Six on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Wiggins, no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the inside. Muscling it home. MP.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by MP. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Pass to Williams. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Now MP. On the wing, Reeves. Over Dort. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. And the foul called on MP. That's his third foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. This is Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. MP against Giddey. James. And slam dunk by James.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Gilgeous-Alexander, such growth in his first year, continues to show he's learning this game.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
MP, the pass to Davis. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got his 9th assist of the game now. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by MP. James outside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Here's MP. Down low. Yes! He still got it! LeBron!
Nice feed from MP, head on a swivel.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort against Hachimura. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
MP looking around. Out to Hachimura. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Rejected by James. MP inside. Holmgren's there. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle from 13. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
MP outside. Pass to James. Some solid defense from Williams.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Kitty finds Williams. Now here's Holmgren. The 3-ball. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. And let's check in with our rookie class and see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up. Just a little over a month left to go. You look at MP. He's shown us throughout the course of this season that he's at the top of his rookie class. So it's no surprise to see him in the top spot.
And there's no doubt he's the top contender. I'll be shocked if he's not lifting the Rookie of the Year trophy later on.
Me too. And it's the way that he's just sustained his level of play for the entire season. So consistent. No major peaks, no huge valleys. It's pretty impressive stuff and heady stuff from a rookie.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Reeves. Williams on the wing, guarded by Vanderbilt. With some arc. Wallace misses.
And they just built this lead by attacking the boards.
To the paint. Here's MP. MP getting it done inside.
AD doesn't always seek out shots. He's not a ball hog, so he's ready to score or make a pass.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Davis can't hit. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvingham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not a... We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvingham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy. And Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Well, the compromised defense happened because of the attacking mentality of Hachimura.
He's off on the second. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And stolen by Wood. Hachimura outside. Pass to MP. Oh, MP with the hammer.
Well, maybe if I had the clipboard and was coaching this team, I'd look to MP on every trip. He's just that good.
Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. To the right side. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
MP inside. Vanderbilt. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hayward. To the middle. Here's Wallace. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
To the inside. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Here's Hayward. No good. Hachimura with the defensive effort. The Lakers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. MP shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for LeBron James.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game, and a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Thibault, he's checked in for Hachimura. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Wiggins, he's checked in for Williams. MP, the Thunder with the rebound. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Down low. Pass to Wood. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Lakers lead by 12. Here's Wallace. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Holmgren with it. Russell covering. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Russell deciding where to go with it. MP outside. Pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Perfect execution in the pick and roll. Wood slashing to the right spot after setting the screen.
Here's Hayward. Inside. And it's blocked by Wood.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And MP throws it down.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Hayward, the pass to Wiggins. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Hayward, good.
Not backing down from anyone. Hayward looking determined to score on the intense coverage.
Russell, the pass to MP. Thibault on the wing. Now Wiggins. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Pass to Hayward. Here's Joe. Covered by MP. Here's Holmgren. The Lakers with a rebound. Thibault with it. Now Wiggins defending. Out left to the wing. Here's Joe, covered by MP. Clock at 6. And he banks in the layup.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
To the paint. Here's MP. Rejected by Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Russell. Wallace's shot is good.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead. The wide open shot is on the money. Russell's got his first points of the game.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Wiggins looking around. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And let's see now which rookies have been shooting the rock the best since the All-Star break. MP, number 1.
Only taking good looks. This first-year player is shooting it at a high clip since the break.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Vanderbilt, the pass to MP. Pass to Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's Holmgren. Here's Joe, covered by MP. Over MP. Back to Holmgren. Banked it in off the glass. Holmgren's got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Now here's Russell. Not a lot of room. It's good. Russell's got his second basket on the night.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now. Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. MP with the block.
Good timing on that rejection. MP throwing himself around on the defensive end.
1 second left. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game.
The Thunder.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy is in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. MP is out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Davis. And it's Wood in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5. And it's Giddey off the drive. And the basket is good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Tipped away. Out to the right wing. To the middle. MP no good.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times. Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
And for the Thunder, they're shooting about 41%. Dort to pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. MP with the block. To the inside, Wood, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night, and it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Giddey with the drive. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
Nice recognition by Giddey to find a soft spot in the deep.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass. What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Now here's Williams. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And who else? LeBron with the finish.
Contact has really never bothered LeBron. In fact, the defender usually gets the worst end of it.
MP against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on LeBron James.
Well, that was clearly a foul. And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. And he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Wiggins with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. The Thunder with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Wiggins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Dort. And Wiggins drops them both. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. MP finds Davis. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Hachimura against Wiggins. Inside. And it's Holmgren missing. For Los Angeles, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. James passes to Hachimura. On the wing, Reeves. Out to James. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And there are some new league rules, Brett, to prevent those free-spending teams from severely outspending others.
Yeah, it's kind of like helping them help themselves in some ways, BA. There are teams that are way over the cap that can still keep the stars that they've got, but it'll be harder to acquire new players, free agents to sign the max deals and add them to your team if you've already spent. So it's getting a little bit more spendy for those that already spent.
Here's Davis. That one no good. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wiggins. Rebounded by the Lakers. Hachimura's got his 4th rebound in this one. James with the ball. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
MP. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. And Giddey has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Here's Davis. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
An impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
MP, the pass to Davis. Wiggins against Hachimura. Now here's Wiggins. Tightly guarded. Second chance shot. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Then a moment to check out who the Los Angeles Lakers have coming up. On Wednesday, it'll be the Sacramento Kings coming to town. And then Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
The way they've been conducting themselves lately, I think they'll have no trouble maintaining their current momentum. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, and the wins will follow.
6 on the shot clock. MP, the pass to Davis. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Lakers lead by 14. Up top, Giddey. From 12 feet, and he gets it to go. Giddey's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now, Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
Takes it in. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Tries again. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from MP. James, outside. That three's off the mark. The Thunder shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Williams passes to Giddey. Rejected by James. MP outside. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
That's just an outstanding pick and roll there to get Davis diving to the rim. Once he gets the pass, the shot was as simple as it gets.
To the middle. SGA doing his thing in close.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
MP, the pass to Reeves. Offensive rebound. Fades and shoots. No good. A bit long that time. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. And here's Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. From deep. And Reeves pulls it down. Reeves has got 5 rebounds in the game. James with the ball. Right side Davis. Here's MP. MP capitalizing in close.
You have to admire the focus from MP, not allowing the D to overwhelm him there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against MP. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Lakers shooting at about 51% for the game so far in this one. Down low. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight. And the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Everybody's on the move, so love has called commotion. With a sudden whip crack on your neck, the heartbreak, the notion. But I'll find my way in the end, 'cause there'll be better times and better days ahead. And a love that's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, and it's coming round again. He writes the song to heal the pain, 'cause lover's time is borrowed. Time he sees the day, he's yesterday's tomorrow. But
súbetela. Me gusta esa blusa, ma you know what's up. Llegué siempre, sé que andas de 2 a 3 la musa. Mucha mami, está en el club, baby, muévelo al revés. Cual yo quiero, yo no sé, subí y bájalo otra vez. Que estoy con el crew y no puedo 2, 3, bailamos la CRG, let's go, a CRG. Ja, dejé, ella se dejó y yo me la llevé. Hacemos el boogie, hacemos el wikiridi. Ella lo pidió y yo sin miedo se lo di. Hello, mami, ¿qué pasó? Te dio la niebla, claro, ¿qué pasó? Mami, qué sé yo, si quieren VIP y nos vamos parrando. Aunque a mí me enamora como tú me miras, so, que parecen de mentira. Ella no tiene toy, por los dos la huella tira. Esta noche me la llevo, la tengo en la mira. Que a mí me enamora como tú me miras, so, que parecen de mentira. Ella no tiene toy, por los dos la huella tira. Esta noche me la llevo, la tengo en la mira. Que mucha mami, está en el club, baby, muévelo al revés. Cual yo quiero, yo no sé, subí y bájalo otra vez. Que estoy con el crew y no 2, 3, bailamos la CRG, let's go, a CRG. Ja, dejé, ella se dejó y yo me la llevé. Hacemos el boogie, hacemos el wikiridi. Ella lo pidió y yo sin miedo se lo di, let's go, I got.
Look, collateral damage, had a man shook. And now man speaking Spanish. I could have been a meter or more. One more time, I'm probably on tour. Never spent peas on Christian Dior. I'm in the NJD next door. He could have been a millionaire, but he was in a block downstairs. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Streets kind of boy talk. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Street kind of boy talk. It's the one for BPM murderer. Bex, I know you ain't heard of her. She's a superstar on the virgin up. I stay working, the works is working up. I've been working, the craft is lurking up. Tuesday I don't go church enough. I seen the same man lie then preach again. I speak the truth that you're teaching them. Please stay away from the leeching friend. 2 arms length from the men. I believe in me, I don't believe in them. Open my books, now I'm reading them. It's the concrete jungle here, my friend. My brown eyes never told no lies. My brown eyes never showed no fear. My friend was 16, he told her collateral damage, had a man shook. And now man speaking Spanish. I could have been a meter or more. One more time, I'm probably on tour. Never spent peas on Christian Dior. I'm in the NJD next door. He could have been a millionaire, but he was in a block downstairs. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Streets kind of boy talk. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Street kind of boy talk. Yeah, I be anywhere the money is making. Them man are anywhere the distracted by the opposite sex. The balance in the bank is never on vex. And I'm definitely up right now, but I came so close to losing. See me on the beat, I'm cruising. The friendships I'm choosing wisely. If not, take it back like Riley. I'm on a mic and it's Pete, don't try me. Respected cause I'm rated highly. It's the same kitchen, it's a different scale. Same 4 walls, it's a different tell. Same letterbox, neither one's getting mail. Collateral damage, had a man shook. And now man speaking Spanish. I could have been a meter or more. One more time, I'm probably on tour. Never spent peas on Christian Dior. I'm in the NJD next door. He could have been a millionaire, but he was in a block downstairs. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Streets kind of boy talk. Collateral damage, had a man shook. Street kind of boy talk. It's the one for BPM murderer. Bex, I know you ain't heard of her. She's a superstar on the virgin up. I still work in the work.
Cuidado con el lincomyjjjj. La mente rezando en el sky. Yeah. Tinto suelta la trompeta que siempre que lo hace un palo. Le pensé, you know. Esta vida, mami, es un regalo. La isla se robó el show. Yo que solamente puse mi mano y Diosito me entregó el don. Te juro que se siente muy. Cuando era el tiempo de comienzo y tú estás pasando muy rápido, me da vertigo cada vez que lo pienso. Pero se me pasa cuando recuerdo todo el sacrificio y esfuerzo, yeah. O cuando ella me da un beso, cada vez que me pongo tenso, el día que me junté con Sergi sabía de sobra que haríamos historia. Grabamos 1000 palos, reímos, lloramos, papi, y el resto de historia, yeah, yeah. Momentos que nunca se nos irán de la memoria. LA, mami, es que ya robo el show. Yo que solamente puse mi mano y Diosito me entregó el don. Te juro que se siente muy que tus colegas sean tu inspiración. Solo éramos cuando trabajando, cuando era el tiempo de comienzo. Y yo está pasando muy rápido, me da vertigo cada vez que lo pienso. Pero se me pasa cuando recuerdo todo el sacrificio y esfuerzo. O cuando ella me da un beso, cada vez que me pongo tenso.
Yeah. Okay, wow, since I got that check, she gon' trim it down. I was young, I was in them doors, you know what I'm about. If you need to come around the house, he gon' mouse, so we lay the trap. We gon' stunt that yard, we gon' stunt that yard, we gon' keep my on that seat, just in case I got a leak. Mama hate my old life, but now she say she proud of me. Now she say she proud of me. Stunt that yard, stunt that yard. Okay. We know you don't want no, my boy, you best stay out the way. Yeah, 1 foot, yeah, on the net. Since I got with Quake, ain't been nothing but a big check. Yeah, for your judgment, understand where I'm from, twin. My mama had a different plan for her son, twin. As a kid, I wanted to be like I was son, twin. My mama never seen the streets, but her son did. Okay, wow, since I got the check, she gon' check me down. I was young, I was in them doors, you know what I'm about. If you need to come around the house, he gon' mouse, so we lay the trap. We gon' stunt that yard, 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 we gon' mama hate my old life, but now she say she proud of me. We gon' stunt that yard, we gon' stunt that yard, we gon' big bill, do whatever you want to. Big bill, I'm the king of the jungle. I just came on tour, 8 nights sold out. These days too hard to be humble. Trying to call this big bill, might have a little rumble. Say whatever way to do for business. Got some people back home watching me. I know they can't wait for the crumble. They still fumble. If I stack this bread, I'ma tumble. I might mix my dance and then mix my wins. I'm here for rich, just gumbo. Soon as I get in, I got some New York sands, me and Jetpack getting out in Dumbo. Okay.
Everybody's on the move, so lovers call commotion. With a sudden whip crack on your neck, the heartbreak, the notion. But I'll find my way in the end, 'cause there'll be better times and better days ahead. And a love that's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, and it's coming round again. He writes the song to heal the pain, 'cause lover's time is borrowed. But by the time he sees the day, he's yesterday's tomorrow. But everybody's on the move, so lovers call commotion.
No good.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Woo! Let's go. How we feeling, Shake? 7-7.
I like a close game.
Me too.
No reach. Hands up. Hands up. Ooh.
There we go.
Can't stop me in the paint. Let's go.
And the Rockets already with their game faces on as they get off the bus. Got to be geared up for these road games. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, former NBA players Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, with David Aldridge joining us courtside. Here's the starting group for Houston. The pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with MP. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Lakers, Harris is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Hood-Schifino in at the point guard position. And one thing, Greg, you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
So the Rockets win the tip. Now, here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Los Angeles ball.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Thompson. Reeves the pass to Harris. Over Smith. Harris, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Over Davis. Nice shot by Thompson.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. And that's going to be a turnover. They call for 8 seconds.
Yeah, a couple turnovers here early on in the quarter, but he's got to just tighten it up a little bit.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. From 12 feet out. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Now Smith. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Dishes to Thompson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You gladly take those.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Thompson. Over to the wing. Here's Hood-Schifino. A three-pointer off the mark. Hood-Schifino's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
Thompson at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Thompson nails both of them. Here's Los Angeles now, trailing by 2. There's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
In the last meeting of these two teams, they were really sharp defensively, disrupting the flow of their offense and causing a ton of turnovers.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Here's the Javino. And the Lakers with another miss.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Both teams will make substitutions. Some teams live and die by the three. Let's check out the best. The Rockets, number one.
The threat of deep shooting makes everything easier offensively. They've been incredibly accurate from long range.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. From 13, count that one from Van Vliet.
And what a tool for Van Vliet to have. We know he is great driving it, so when he's using the pull-up, it's really effective.
Now, here's MP. 2 minutes remaining. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that's 4 turnovers for him here in the first quarter alone. He's got to snap out of it.
Substitution on the court.
Lakers trail by 4. Van Vliet looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. As on Cam Whitmore. They find themselves in the mid-break of their Southern California trip, taking on both of these LA teams.
And it's certainly a star-studded trip for these guys. A lot of celebrities show up to watch these games courtside, only adding to the spectacle.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you can tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
It's blocked. Inside. Here's Whitmore. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Highland. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Van Vliet against Green. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Thompson in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Van Vliet outside. Passes to Highland. That 3 off the mark. Houston leading by 9. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Basket good. And that's 10 points from Amen Thompson.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Van Vliet against Green. Van Vliet passes to Gibbs on the mark with the 15-footer.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good.
It's good!
Wow. He did it!
First quarter with the score.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
Yeah, that's 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's the Houston Rockets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Rockets here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Anthony Davis is out there with Harris. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Green. And Green slams it in.
Using that speed, Green.
He's checked in for Green. Lakers trail by 13. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Back to Smith. Pass to McDaniels. Shoots off the step back. And good that time. McDaniels got his second basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You look at Davis. He's got a place in the starting lineup as it stands now. He's at number 5 in the Western Conference.
And I really feel like the fans got it right. A lot of players are having big seasons in the West, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. McDaniels with the ball. An 11-point game for him in the win against Toronto. Teardrop shot. And Thybulle sends it back. And there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body. So we'll see free throws here. For Houston, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The free throw dropped from McDaniels. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball, doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Van Vliet.
2 minutes.
Hits the jumper in space. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Los Angeles.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Matisse Thybulle. Lakers trail by 12. And Vliet on the wing. Launches it. It's rebounded by Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. And here is McDaniel. He has 6. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. McDaniel's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Lakers shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter. Highland misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's McDaniels. 9 points in the game so far. Again, the Rockets score.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Lakers. Trailing by 17.
They've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
And that's going to be a turnover that called for 8 seconds.
Sloppy is the only way you can describe his play thus far. Just way too many turnovers.
So it's Houston with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Lakers trail by 16, so on the floor for Houston. The pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. MP is out there with Thompson, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Thompson passes to Smith. Good job in the low post. Smith's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Rockets. Here's the Javino. Off target from outside.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Houston ball.
We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Rockets, number 1.
They've dialed up the defense in a big way. You've got to get creative if you're going to find ways to score against them these days.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Now, here's MP. 6 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And for that matchup with the Thunder, That's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
Here's Hood Schifino, covered by Smith. Thibault can't get it to go.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
The shot's good from Smith.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
There's the drive. Hood Schifino. And again, the Lakers no good.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
A nice shot by Hood Schifino.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
They're doing well overall, but the turnovers have been the exception.
Houston making a switch. Brooks checked in. Here's Hood Schifino, covered by MP.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Smith, no good. Lakers trail by 19. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jabari Smith picks one up. So here's one for you, RJ. Is there anyone in the league right now that reminds you of yourself as a player?
Now, if we're talking about me in my prime, and I hope these players don't get disrespected, but Jaylen Brown and Andrew Wiggins, just the way they play, some of the moves that they make, like I can see myself doing those things.
That free throw, no good. So both teams making some changes here. And he sinks the second. Rockets leading by 18. Brooks outside. Bounce pass, Smith. Both teams making substitutions here. Lakers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. .156 left to play here in the third. Now, MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Third turnover of the quarter, and he has got to value that basketball more.
Lakers trail by 15. Christie kicks to Van Vliet. And the Lakers with another miss.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Beyond the arc. Kept alive. Gibbs. That shot off. Rockets leading by 17. Here's Whitmore. Banked in off the glass. Whitmore's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
And so, MV will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 22 is their biggest lead. And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at Los Angeles. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out. And, of course, the Rockets, 9.5 games behind.
Well, I think for Houston, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
Yeah, it's frustrating everyone, the players, the coaches, the fan. There was this idea that they might struggle, but I think the reality is starting to set in.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Yeah, they've gotten careless, Kevin, no doubt about it, with their turnovers in the second half.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Christie. Lakers trail by 15. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Van Vliet's got 13.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
In this quarter alone, they've yielded 5 points off of those turnovers.
Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Brooks with it. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Houston on top. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Tobias Harris. And there's Davis. And it's Hood Schifino in at the point guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
What timing by Smith. Getting into the air right on cue to finish it.
Davis inside. Şengün's there. And it's Davis missing. Houston leading by 16 to the inside. Here's Smith. And Houston again with the bucket.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Here's Hood Schifino. Here's Reeves. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. The Rockets shooting a mind-boggling 79% off the floor. The pass to Şengün. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Davis. Passes it to Thybulle. Here's Reeves from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
He's checked in for Houston. Here's Hood Schifino. And finished off by Davis.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Los Angeles making a switch here. Ibel's checked in. And the Lakers call time here. They're down by 8. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Who wants the t-shirt? I can't hear you.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jabari Smith.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives it. He is really fed off that. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. He said, hey, we're still in this thing. We just have to trust each other out there. Be aggressive, stay together, and play as a team. We're coming back and winning this one. Pretty confident words, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Shot clock at 3. Thompson for the triple. Lakers with the rebound. Here's Van Vliet. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? We'll have to see.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Los Angeles.
Tobias Harris.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. A clear look for Van Vliet. Again, Los Angeles.
Great poise from Van Vliet there. Shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
And here is MP. And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
Los Angeles ball.
And it's Harris with the ball for Los Angeles.
That's a backcourt.
So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now, here's MP. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Here's Van Vliet. Shoots the 3. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're leading by 1. 40 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Stand up and make some noise.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. MP deciding where to go with it. Back at 6. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 1. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
MP against Van Vliet. Floats it up for Davis. Money!
And that's what you call a big-time shot by a big-time player. AD demonstrating just how clutch he really is.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. It falls!
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Everybody's on the move, so love is cold commotion. With a sudden whip crack on your neck, the heartbreak, the notion. But I'll find my way in the end, 'cause there'll be better times and better days ahead. And a love that's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, and it's coming round again. He writes the song to heal the pain, 'cause lover's time is borrowed. By the time he sees the day, he's yesterday's tomorrow. But I'll find my way in the end.
Good shot. Good board.
Ooh.
Oh, that was me. That's my fault.
Good block. Okay, 13-14. Let's go. Gotta get a stop here. We got a good one, Shake. I know when you're quiet, you're locked in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, stay with him. Good D, good D. Stay with me.
Good shot. Let's go.
What a shot. Good shot. Looking forward, Josh. One more.
Los Angeles, California. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Brian Anderson with you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the fourth member of our team, Allie. Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at the 5. MP is out there with Thompson, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Clippers, we've got Zach LaVine. He's out there with Monte Morris. Grayson Allen is out there with Ivica Zubac, and it's Brown in at the 4. And you look at what the play-in tournament has accomplished, Doris. Even for those teams who started slow, there's still hope of reaching the postseason.
You know, there is, BA, and so it's put a greater emphasis on winning regular season games. What it has done is extend the competitiveness of the regular season almost to the very end. But listen, history tells us the champs eventually almost always finish top 3 in the regular season.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And the Clippers have possession. On the attack, Morris. The shot comes out. Good D by Şengün. Now MP. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
He's turned it over twice pretty quickly. Time to refocus.
Now here's Morris. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. Here's Brown. Rockets with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Zubac. Allen on the wing. Back to Zubac. Count it.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
Alperen Şengün. That's his first personal
All right, Grant,
foul.
talking about Ivica Zubac. What do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
And the free throw, no good.
What you love about Ivica Zubac is he knows who he is. Big, strong body, mixes it up on the glass, sets solid screens. Just an understanding of who he is.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Morris finds some space. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Here's MP. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
I mean, he's lost the ball 3 times already. Where's his focus?
The Clippers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Pass to Brown. Back to Morris. 4-3. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Well, Monte Morris, opportunistic from 3. Sees the shot, takes it.
MP with it. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Boy, sloppy play. A supreme lack of focus. That's 4 turnovers for him now.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Outside Levine. Morris on the wing. Got it. Good job in the low post. Morris has got 7.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. 4th, Ivica Zubac, and of course Amen Thompson.
Each of these two have been awesome offensively during the last month. Both great options from the floor.
Here's Morris. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Rockets trail. Smith finds Thompson. To the inside. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. In their last game, a win against the Magic. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
Just about halfway through the season, let's take a look at how things stand in the West. Taking a look at the Clippers, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. And of course the Rockets, quite a bit of space between these two.
When I look at Houston this entire season, they've just been stuck in first gear. I mean, we've spoken about their potential.
The Clippers trail. So the Rockets 5 now. Brooks and Smith make up the 2 forwards. Thompson out there with MP. And it's Şengün in at the 5, down low. Smith passes to Şengün. And the shot goes.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Allen. Here's Rice. He can't get it to go. Good D by Şengün. Here's Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Smith's got his first 2 points.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And the basket by Brown.
I tell you, the moment he sees the open man, Monte Morris lets it go.
And here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Ivica Zubac. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Morris on the wing. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
You love the aggressive play inside from Monte Morris.
Here's MP. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. Zubac, he's checked in for the Clippers. And a change for the Rockets. McDaniels is checked in for Brooks. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offenses.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that. Ryan, that confidence was there from day one."
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. And so Brown will bring it up for Los Angeles. They traveled to Houston last time they faced the Rockets, came away with a win.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
I think they took tremendous satisfaction from that performance and ended up winning going away. So is it something they'll look to repeat tonight?
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The Rockets, number 1.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Going inside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
That boy, to have someone back there who can erase your mistakes, what a big-time asset defensively.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it.
He's checked in for the Clippers. McLaughlin comes in for Morris. Whitmore's checked in for Houston. Green comes in for MP. Brown inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Rockets basketball.
Houston in the lead. Pass to Green. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Şengün. Soft touch off the glass. Şengün's got 4 points in the quarter.
Their defense just falls apart.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Rockets ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And please give a big round of applause for your Clippers youth team.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Monte Morris has done in this game.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Monte Morris. He's out there with Zach LaVine. Ivica Zubac's out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Brown in at the power forward spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And this has been a problem for him tonight. Way too many turnovers.
The Clippers in the lead. Morris down low, covered by MP. A nice shot by Morris. Morris has gotten 4 this quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Clippers ball.
A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And that game against the Kings, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
Got it. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And we always like to take this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. 5th, Zach LaVine.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Boy, Monte Morris a bit undersized, but make no mistake, he is unafraid to mix it up.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Monte Morris.
And he makes the first.
Monte Morris was a late second-round selection back in 2017. But, boy, hard work and perseverance has paid off for this guy.
That one misses. The Rockets trail. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
At this level, you can't afford to give the ball away. That's hurt them big time.
Pass to Brown. Puts up the 8-footer. The kick out to Morris. Second chance effort. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, here's Smith. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists here tonight.
That's a confidence builder for Smith Jr., proving he can score through contact.
Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And their turnover problems have allowed their lead to crumble.
And it's Allen with the ball for the LA Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Zubac passes to Levine. That one's good from Morris on the assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
They are just making mistake after mistake this quarter, handing over 9 points to the opponent. Not good.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-2 run. They get it again. Outside for Levine. Allen on the wing. McDaniels covering. 5 to shoot. Morris for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Rockets shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Thompson outside. Back to Daniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
A deep 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
A minute and a half left in the third. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
This game will get even further away from them if they can't protect the ball.
So for the Clippers, Stevens is checked in for Allen, and it's McLaughlin in for Morris. Whitmore's checked in for the Rockets. Green comes in for MP. Here's McLaughlin, and it's in there. And the Clippers lead by 12.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Whitmore. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Outside Levine. Now here's Nance. Over Whitmore. Nance can't. The Clippers shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. So the Houston 5 right now. They've got Tari Eason. MP is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Alperen Şengün. And it's Whitmore in at the 3 slot.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
His turnover numbers are ugly. Now, it's not the only reason they're behind, but it is a factor.
Morris, he's checked in for McLaughlin. The Clippers in the lead. On the attack, Morris. Lays it up and banks it in. Morris has got 11 in the second half.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Green with the ball. Şengün in the post. Zubac's there. And there's Şengün on the assist by Green.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
On the attack, Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
You can see Monte Morris feeling good offensively right now. Feels like all aspects are working.
Houston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Dylan Brooks checked in for the Rockets. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Morris for 3. Eason pulls it in.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Wow, how about the speed of Monte Morris? That is why that drive was effective.
And here's MP. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time.
He's gotten a little too sloppy, turning the ball over twice in the last 3 minutes. These mistakes can really start to add up.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Morris. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Brooks. Here he goes. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
And give Brooks credit. I mean, the defense put up a stiff challenge, and in the end, he gets the better of the matchup with great offense.
And that one's good.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Here's MP, and they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And it's been a nightmare fourth quarter. This is the 4th giveaway in this quarter alone.
And the Clippers making a change here. Levine's checked in. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Levine draws the double. Morris for 3. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Rockets.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Shot from 12. And the Clippers miss again. The Rockets trail. Here's Brooks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dylan delivers.
Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're down by 6. A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Monte Morris.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. McDaniels comes in for Brooks. Pass to Şengün. And here is Green. He's covered by Levine. Kept alive. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Smith passes to Green. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Smith. Brown with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Morris for three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Allen against McDaniels. Yes! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
They double-team Levine. Morris for 3. They grab their own miss. And the jam by Brown.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Timeout call. Houston. They trail by 4. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
And the Rockets making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet. 17 seconds left in the final quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line from L.A., a free throw for Zach Levine.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
At the line for your Clippers, Monte Morris.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Everybody's on the move. Love is cold commotion.
What's good, NBA 2K TV? This is Kevin Cruz, and my favorite feature in NBA 2K24 has been the introduction of Pro Play. And I've created some mean Steph Curry combos that I take with me to every game mode, whether it's in my team or in the rec. And I have been absolutely destroying with this combo. And I really can't wait where the team brings this in NBA 2K25.
Hey girl, hey! What's up, 2K community? It's your
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. The pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. Thompson is out there with MP. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. And for the Spurs, the Cell in the wing along with Johnson. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. And it's Cardinal in at the point. Hey guys, let's be honest here. A bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league. And sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
To the right side. Here's Sohan, covered by Smith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Hey, Steve, when Sohan has the ball, he is pedal to the metal, and he full throttle. All gas and no brake.
Kevin, he's a one-track mind with the ball in his hands. Get to the bucket is his mindset, and he's just as aggressive on the defensive side.
And the first one drops.
Not his most comfortable spot on the floor, but Sohan works hard in the gym on his off days at the line.
And so he makes both from the line. And here is MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. A fantastic string of games for him. Your Western Conference Player of the Week, Victor Wembanyama.
They say defense wins championships. Well, it also wins awards. And his defense during this stretch has been nothing short of jaw-dropping. He has been disruptive with his challenges and has accounted for a metric ton of turnovers with his ball hawking. You have to give it up to this man. Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's MP. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Yeah, a couple turnovers here early on in the quarter, but he's got to just tighten it up a little bit.
Here's Cardinal. Spurs working now with a new shot clock. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 4-point game. This time they met in Houston.
And their last time out against this club, turnovers really getting them in. Just way too many mistakes.
A combination of unforced errors and just poor decision-making. They need to be much better in that aspect of the game this time around.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute played so far here in the first. Cardinal passes to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Down low, here's Cardinal, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
San Antonio ball.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
And the technical free throw is good. And so just over a minute and a half played. Johnson dishes Cardinal. It's tipped. Thompson left side. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. To the paint. Here's Cardinal. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Keeping his eyes open out there. Devin Vassell with a beautiful pass.
Here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
San Antonio ball.
Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Hands it from downtown.
And you know what? They've been on a nice run here. Have the ability to widen the gap. Now they are rolling.
I totally agree. They just can't be stopped. They're just firing on all cylinders.
San Antonio ball.
While we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. Spurs leading by 10. To the middle. And easy 2 points on the layup. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And that has been a huge problem for them here early in this game.
So both teams changing it up here. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 16-4 run right now. There's the 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
And you know, so often, that's what it comes down to. Who can convert when it matters most?
We're approaching the trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
Here's Whitmore. 3. 5 to shoot. So on the floor for Houston. The pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. MP is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Eason in at the 3.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's MP following the bucket by the Spurs. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
San Antonio making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Here's Sohan. They lead by 24, their biggest margin.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Now, here's MP. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
You know, you hate to blame anybody, but those turnovers are a big reason why they're down.
Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. And the pass to Johnson. Vassell with it. He's coming off a 16-point game against Denver. Out to the wing. Here's Cardinal. No good from outside. So it's the Rockets now. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's the lob to the hoop. And the dunk by Eason.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Here's Sohan. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. Drains the three-pointer. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And here is MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
A moment now to see the numbers for Wembanyama. Second in blocks, and he sits in the top 15 in points per game. An absolute powerhouse offensively.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds. What a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Daniels, he's checked in for Tari Eason. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Driving the lane. Smith right side. Here's McDaniels. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. McDaniels got his first points of the night.
And, you know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
Wembanyama looking it over. It's Vassell on the wing. Here's Cardinal. They get it back. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama has got 7 points in the game.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. In the third spot, the Spurs.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Here's Cardinal. Score the basket. His 8 for 13 from the floor.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. What do you think of the league's most recent CBA? Greg, that 7-year deal just signed.
Oh, Kevin, the NBA and Players Association both need to be commended. Labor peace through the rest of the decade. Most pros.
So it's the San Antonio Spurs out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Here's MP. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
The forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. Devin Vassell out there with Cardinal. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A. Şengün with the rebound.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Trying to get open is Thompson. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Not how they envisioned this one.
Thompson passes to Şengün. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Thompson against Vassell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a look now at San Antonio's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Draymond Green and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Here's Thompson. Wembanyama with the rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Vassell, no good.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
Vassell against Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Good on the bucket. Thompson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
To the wing on the left. Here's Cardinal. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Thompson misses. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
San Antonio.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at San Antonio. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Houston, right now, quite a ways down below.
Well, I think for Houston, they've got to make some changes at the end of the season. That much is clear. Not sure whether that goes for the coaches or the players or both, but something has got to change.
For me, the decision makers have a lot of tough choices to make. They also need to look in the mirror because they're the ones who assembled this team.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Vassell knows where his bread is buttered. He said, I want to excel at the defensive end. When I was at Florida State, you're not going to play if you don't play defense. That stuck with me. You can't control makes and misses, but you can control what you do on the defensive end. Kevin?
Oh, David, I like that mentality. Good for him. Hey, thanks for that story. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Wiseman. He's been in good form here the last few weeks. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. Wesley the pass to Wiseman. To the inside. Shots good by Wesley. Wesley's got 6.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
And it's the Spurs ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. From 10 feet out, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
All you have to do is point to their turnovers this quarter. There's a reason the scoreboard looks like it does.
Shoots a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Now Whitmore takes it inside. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. No good on that one. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Brenham. No good that time. Great D that time from Green. Pass to Vukcevic. Shot clock at 6. And it's Green missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Wesley. Off target at the rim. And so it's San Antonio with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific team. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Greg Popovich.
Nobody holds the ball, not even 1,001. You catch it, it's a shot, it's a drive or pass, whatever you got.
Specific instructions from Greg Popovich. If you don't have a clean look, don't have an open lane, move the ball.
Yeah, and the key is fast decision-making, and that takes great recognition from all 5 guys in terms of communication. That's really what we call chemistry.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Mullen, and it's Landale in at the 5, down low. Steve, you were considered oversized for a guard when you were coming up out of school and into the pros. But right now, I don't feel like size matters as much at that position. You can be any size.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I think if you're a guy that has a lot of height and you has the skill set to play the guard position, you definitely have an advantage. The bigger you are and the more tight your skill set, the more successful you will be on the floor.
Here's Wesley. Nice shot from the wing. Wesley's got 4 this quarter.
Terrible shot selection, but you've got to appreciate his confidence.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Outside Mullen. Brooks outside. Going inside. It's rebounded by Woods.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Offensive rebound, Wesley, and he lays it straight in.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Now here's Brooks. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them.
Woods can't get it to drop. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Outside Mullen to end the drought. And the layup is good.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And a dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Here's McKenzie. The 19-footer is on the money.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Wesley with the ball. Missed number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Mullen. And it's good. 2 points.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match. And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for San Antonio.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And they cap off the season series with one more win. It's been nothing but W's, 4 straight.
Pass to McKenzie. Steps back and fires. He can't get it to go. They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Landale pass to Mullen. From the arc. Good on the triple.
Mullen. 3 points.
Here's Wesley. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Everybody's on the move, so love is cold commotion. With a sudden whip crack on your neck, the heartbreak, the notion. But I'll find my way in the end, 'cause there'll be better times and better days ahead. And a love that's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, and it's coming round again. He writes the song to heal the pain, 'cause lover's time is borrowed. By the time he sees the day, he's yesterday's tomorrow. But I'll find my way in the end, 'cause there'll be better times and better days ahead. And a love that's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, say is it's coming round again. That's gonna find you, a love that's heaven sent, and it's coming round again. And I know you called me, but you never said what's wrong. Though in my dreams you saved me, so I guess you could have your song. But it's late in the day, and all I've gotta say is it's coming round again. It's late in the day, and all I've gotta say is it's coming round again.
Tal vez mi música no sea sana, pero yo no me inventé el... Ay, 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 ay. ¿Dónde están las que alzan la mano? Y nos vamos. Por Vaticano, llama a tu mai pa' pedirle la mano. Ey, estaba en el cuando con una diabla me encontré. Estaba vendiendo el alma y de una se la compré. Ella está bien rica, la amiga más rica. Sí. ¿Dónde estamos? Yo no sé. ¿Quién tú eres? Yo no sé. Dios mío, perdóname, porque otra vez pequé. Yo lo sé, vamos a... Yo lo sé, Dios mío, perdóname. Ey, ey, la disco está prendida porque llegué yo. ¿Quién es el más duro? Todos saben que yo. El capo está en contra, por ley se guayó. Conectado en PR y en Nueva York. York. Esta la hice para sacarlo por el techo. ¿Qué más voy a hacer si ya yo te lo he hecho? Ya yo te lo he hecho, sí. Esto es lobo en la Fania. Tony Kroos en Alemania. El que le enseñó a Harry cómo se hace magia. El más duro en PR, múdate pa' Pensilvania. Sí, no te molestes. No te molestes. Ojalá sueñes conmigo cuando te acuestes. Las yales. Madre soltera, así como Licha. Ey, me beso con villana. Me beso con toquicha. Ey, y el que no le guste es porque no. ¿Dónde estamos? Yo no sé. ¿Quién tú eres? Yo no sé. Dios mío, perdóname, porque otra vez pequé. Yo lo sé, vamos a... Yo lo sé, Dios mío, perdóname. Ey, tal vez mi música no sea sana, pero yo no me inventé el... Que me critican, estamos haciendo chavo y eso les pica. Ey, aquí está la mesera y el que predica. Mami, estás bien rica, envíame fotitos que me tiene overthinking. La noche se puso moño violeta como Dinky Winky. Ey.
Dios te está mirando, Dios te está escuchando. Eso es lo que le estamos haciendo.
Ey, pa' creer en Dios no hay que ser ministro. Ningún hombre en la tierra tiene el derecho a juzgar en el nombre de Cristo. Yo sé que el le tiene como yo me he visto hoy. Si mañana baja, puede ser que me pille en la disco. Y si él lo ve todo, yo sé que me ha visto. VIP, se sabe de memoria las que... Si te dije te amo, mi amor, otra vez te mentí, otra vez te mentí, otra vez te mentí. ¿Dónde estamos? Yo no sé. ¿Quién tú eres? Yo no sé. Dios mío, perdóname, porque otra vez pequé. Yo lo sé, amor. Yo lo sé. Dios mío, perdóname. Tal vez mi música no. Yo soy caro y todo el mundo me quiere. Yo soy como un Frenchie. Las baby me aman, les compro cartera, yo no compro Elchi. Mucho Dior, Gucci, mucho Givenchy. Tú no ves, estoy burlao, jajaja. La risa, yo estoy burlao. Me siento solo a veces, no tengo nadie al lado. Llevo 5 años en la cima como Tindón campoteado. A mí me va en casa de campo perico ripiao. Burlao, jajaja. La risa, yo estoy burlao. Viste en Oversize, pero conmigo están. Llevo 5 años en la cima como Tindón campoteado. Ey, pero antes nadie sabía, todo el mundo decía quién es Bad Bunny, like quién es Davey. Ahora ando en la G-Wagon, azul navy, comiendo sushi con la baby desde que Messi. Esta es la USA, todo el mundo sabe quién es la cabra, ya no es Tom Brady, ey. Un par de que aún no me creen. Yo ando con Adidas, las babos, yo boté todas las breves. Te lo dije hace tiempo con Arca, ya me acostumbré. La industria me aburre, te juro, me retiro a los 33. Fácil. Qué bonita la vida, vamos a hacer un brindis. Ustedes comprando prendas, yo comprando building. Las viejas locas conmigo, como si yo fuera Wilkin. Todas las baby chappy, ey, pidiéndome chavo, pidiéndome Belkin. Tienen piercing, pásense con alma, en el skyline andamos racing. Haciendo plata, estamos busy. Yo no voy pa' reuniones, yo mando el nene del Nisi. Se puede, pero es difícil. Pa' mí es fácil, yo estoy burlao, jajaja. La risa, yo estoy burlao. Me siento solo a veces, no tengo nadie al lado. Llevo 5 años en la cima, como Tindón campoteado. Ey, a mí me va en casa de campo, perico ripiao. Burlao, jajaja. La risa, yo estoy burlao. En el carrito de Red Bull me salieron alas, estoy volado. Ando con los mismos que andaba cuando estaba pelado. Ni que roncar, mami, que no sea cari pelado. Ey, vengo de PR, ¿de dónde son las verdaderas? Qué casualidad, los que se hacen más calle siempre salen. Que critican mi vida y no viajan más que mi mascota. Por eso yo sigo los consejos que me dio mi abuelo, que me dio el pachino. La vida es más fácil comiendo rigatón y bebiendo un ratito en Francia, viendo la mañana con un capuchino. A los que creyeron desde el día 1, gracias. Un saludo pa' Pino, Pajero, pa' Coco, pa' John y Pandino. Gracias papá Dios por la gente buena, pues está en mi camino. El que tiene Billboard no tiene Grammy, el que tiene Grammy no tiene Billboard. Mira mi trophy case, como lo combino. En mi combo todos son finos, como los violines. Los tuyos se van de la sala el día que tu movie se termine. Los míos se quedan hasta que Dios nos enseñe los créditos. Leyenda como el sol, sí, como el sol de México. Cuando Curry no existía, ya casi no las metía. Fácil desde luego, muchos que decían que en mí no creían. Pobres demagogos, tú eres loco. ¿Cómo tú vas a dudar de más que le metes? 4 de la mañana en el estudio con Beto y Cachete. De 9 dígitos, ahora son los cheques. La pidiéndome fuerte billete. Me gustan los blondes, también las brunettes. Locas con el body, le gusta el mami. Ey, que viva PR, no suelto el soy. Vuelve con Dive, pero sin jinete.
And for our finale for the 2K TV wrap party, we've got Team 2K TV versus the world. So welcome to the show. This is very exciting because we're going to run 5v5 today.
Shout out to all of the community joining us here today. You guys are awesome at the game, and I'm a little bit intimidated. Just a little bit.
Let's talk about the strategy on how to beat Team 2K TV.
The strategy is just to move the ball, get some shots up, and
You know, I don't think we have to do too much, but you never know.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Bash, cash, splash. You know what I mean?
Let's introduce our Team 2K TV for today. We've got John.
Still running my 7'1" center. Do a little bit of everything, but mostly defense and rebounding.
Brian.
I'm running with my two-way diming slasher at point guard. I'm trying to limit hearing as many bash, cash, splash as possible.
LD2K.
Sharpshooting shot creator at point. We need some buckets. I can go and get them, but I'm going to try to set the table for my teammates. And hopefully we see some greens and not some red bricks.
Derek.
I'm running with a stretch 4. Hopefully I can hit these open shots if I get any.
And Rodney.
I'm running with my inside-out threat, Jason Tatum build.
And then we've got Danny in the stands.
You know, I'm a two-way facilitating crowd controller over here. Ready to watch this game.
I didn't even realize he was in the crowd. Yeah, I didn't.
On the other side, in the community, we've got Bash World.
I am on a two-way inside the outscore, incredible, phenomenal guard. You know, it's the build that don't miss.
Lily.
I got one of my favorite builds on the game, my park build. It's a popper, but it can dribble, it can play defense, it can do it all, so I decided to use it.
Naomi.
I'm here with my defensive anchor. Think Jokic with a little bit of vert. I can grab all those rebounds. I can get all the blocks. I got 99 block. I'm here to pass it out. Here to get some assists. Let's do it.
Boom, boom.
I'm out here being the PG today. I can pass, I can shoot, don't leave me open. And I'm going to make all those reads and make sure my big men dominate the paint today.
And Dirk.
I'm running with one of the first builds I made in 2K, and it was that good that I haven't got rid of it. I'm running the break starter, 7-1, does it all, but shoot.
The all-stars versus the no-stars. Who will prevail?
John? Yep, good find.
Shot, John.
Yes.
Done, Chris. There you go.
Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Fight.
Good D, John. 3 seconds.
Oh, 3. What? That was 3 in the key.
This is our last chance at redemption.
Coming up next, the Warriors taking on the Rockets. For the Warriors, they've lost 5 out of the last 6 games, hoping to get back on track with a victory. Rockets, Warriors, coming up next. Don't go anywhere. TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Pajemski in at the shooting guard position. And for Houston, Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at the 5. MP is out there with Thompson, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. All right, Graham, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
Here's Pajemski. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Warriors ball. Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry at the line for 1.
And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
Wiggins outside. Over McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Wiggins, no good. The kid from Turkey, Alperen Şengün. Clark, he's really figuring it out quickly.
He sure is, PA. I mean, scoring has not been a problem for Şengün. A bit undersized as a center, but he's found a way to beat teams with his quickness, and it's all about utilizing your strengths, and the sooner you figure that out, the better off you are.
Curry gets the bucket.
Hey, inside Curry has all the tricks. Floaters, scoop shots, fallaways, left hand, right hand. However he has to do it, he will.
Now here's MP, and there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Curry's shot is off. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. Here's McDaniels. Off the mark with a little step back Jay.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And here's Curry for 3. That won't go either for Curry. Curry's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Thompson goes in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Podziemski, defended by Thompson. Curry, nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's MP, and they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Already his second turnover this quarter. Needs to tighten things up.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Curry takes the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Curry's got 7 points.
Off a pass, Steph Curry, that one is always going in, or almost always going in.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Golden State.
A moment here to see the numbers for Andrew Wiggins. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. To the paint. Here's Curry. And the layup is good off the glass. 9 points in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
First in field goal percentage, first in three-point field goal percentage, and they're so impressive when it comes to their aggressiveness on the defensive end. Number 1 in opponent scoring. A team that gets in your face on defense and doesn't give up anything easy.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. Now here's Thompson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Outside Curry. For 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
Did not take him long to get into the flow of this game, knocking down 5 of his first 7 shots.
Timeout called. Houston Victory eluded them last time in San Francisco when they faced the Warriors.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Whitmore. Over Thompson. And that one's good. Whitmore. Uh-oh. Now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And you guys know that this is something every player worries about, no matter your age or your ability.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been of benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter of the game. Thompson outside. The three is up. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. They trail by 7. Tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
1:14 left in the opening quarter. Back to Green. Right side Eason. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Quickly passes to Thompson. Hits the trifecta.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Vukcevic. To the inside, Eason. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming out. And the foul against Golden State.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Clark, this kid has no fear at all. Tari Eason has that edge.
Yeah, you love to see it. You like to see guys with his athleticism and skill play with an edge, a competitive edge. I'm really excited to see how he continues to grow and develop as a player.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Brooks is checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 17-6 run. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From in deep. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
So that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
It's not going to go for him.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Brooks and Smith make up the two forwards. Thompson out there with MP, and it's Şengün in at center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Warriors ball.
Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Monday, they'll be facing Bradley Beal and the Phoenix Suns.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
Delicious dime from Curry there. One of the reasons his teammates love playing with him.
And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And already halfway through the year, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Warriors, and so far they own the 9th best record in the conference. Not where they'd like to be. And of course Houston just need to keep fighting.
Well, I think for the Warriors, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
A chance to get a quick injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Warriors provided some info for us. He said there's a bit of weakness in the wrist area, but so far no sign of any broken bones. Recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And they're second in the league for team three-point percentage. When these guys get hot, there's almost no stopping them from long range.
And you really can't emphasize enough how impressive their field goal percentage is. They run their game plan so well and know how to get the shots they want. Here's Podziemski. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. The Rockets, #1.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out. And it's been game after game after game.
Here's Jackson Davis in his last outing with 12 points. A quick shot there. It's off target. And it's Houston's ball. No points yet here in the second quarter for him. Thompson scanning the floor. Shot clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2. Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Wiggins. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Finishing with authority. You like to see Wiggins playing with that kind of attitude and edge.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
Well, guys, if you want to know why the score is what it is, look at their turnovers this quarter.
That's been the culprit, the turnovers. I mean, TOs, those kinds of mistakes have really kind of drained their confidence to this point.
Whitmore's checked in for Houston. Green comes in for MP. Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
And his court vision was sensational as well. He was making all the right decisions.
They get the rebound. They shoot again. And he takes it up and lays it in. And the Warriors lead by 20.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors out in front by 19 going into the break. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of possessions. We'll be right back. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Jackson Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Curry against MP. Wiggins outside. From the arc. That's a miss. And he's 7 for 11 from the floor. Pass to McDaniels. Warriors with the rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And defenders really have to respect the shot of Curry. And as a result, he's able to get into the lane with his drives. And once again, Steph gets a trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. And so Curry nails both of them. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. And let's take a look at the leaderboard and see which players were the top shooters from three-point land this past month. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Klay Thompson is able to go on scoring stretches like few players in NBA history. He said, quote, once you see it go straight through the net, that's when you're in the zone. At the beginning of the game, you hold your follow through. Once you feel like you can't miss, you shoot real quick, and that's a great feeling. You feel on top of the world. B.A.?
Yes, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Shot clock at 2. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Thompson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Beautiful setup. You see right there, Alperen Sengun. His game isn't all about power.
And the basket by Curry.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
4th and blocks. And you like how they're taking care of the ball, minus a few mistakes here and there. They're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
And you look at their rim protection overall, it's the quick rotation and help that separates them from some other teams. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Wiggins. And here's Curry for three. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McDaniels. And the shot goes down. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
The three from Curry. And the Warriors miss again.
No luck for him this half after being outstanding from outside the arc in the first half.
Smith finds McDaniels. The shot that time not on target.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Smith. Pass to Thompson. And he drains the turnaround J. Thompson's got 9 points.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
2 minutes remaining in the
Here's
third.
Jackson Davis.
2 minutes.
Curry surveys. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Curry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. 1:50 left in the third. Thompson outside. And here's Easton. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. The Warriors have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Quickly outside. Green covering. Uses the glass on the layup.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Thompson. Now Easton. Here's Vukcevic. The three. Sinks it from distance. Vukcevic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And it's quickly with a miss. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Easton. Drops in the layup for 2.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Quickly against Thompson. It's stolen by Green. And they're running. Here's Whitmore. And that comes off the assist by Green.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Green covering. And he lobs it up.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Puts up a 3. Off target. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 17 at the end of the period. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Green and Brooks on the perimeter. Smith plays the 4 with Shingun at the 5. And it's MP in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Now here's MP. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s, so it's relative. But it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works. You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Curry's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Green in the post. Guarded by Quickly. And it's hammered home by Green.
Excellent job by Green finishing through that contact.
Inside. The floater. And he makes it. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
On the wing, Curry gets some space and parries the jumper. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Timeout called. Houston. And Grant, playing was added after you retired. You wish it was around when you played?
You know, B.A., no. But I do think we could have used it a couple of times in my years in Orlando. But, you know, in all fairness, the play-in is a success as it creates a Game 7 atmosphere. And the NBA really knocked it out the park with this one.
And it's Green with the ball for Houston. Pass to MP. Four on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Golden State ball.
Here's Pajemski. Pass to Curry. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy. Just great hustle play right there.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds. Scoring in the NBA is the highest it's been in over 50 years, Clark. You think it's time for some rule changes to help the defense?
You know, I'm not sure where you would go in that regard because every rule change, for the most part, has certainly tilted towards the offense recently. And I don't necessarily have a problem with that. The NBA has made it clear that entertainment is a core pillar, and appeasing and appealing to their fans is a huge driver, and that means more offense as opposed to more defense.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And here are the Warriors now. They're on a 12-4 run.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter. And there's the rejection. And they recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Warriors miss again. The Rockets on offense. Pass to Green. Shoots over Curry. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room.
Substitution on the court.
Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. We never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you later.
All right, here we go. Game 2.
Here we go. Redemption.
Oh, man. I don't like losing the tip. No.
Yep, switch on there. Box now. Yep.
Sorry, John. I didn't want to risk it.
Y'all good?
Good take, Chris.
Great take, Chris.
There we go.
All right, 2 up on the board.
Oh, that's a steal. Come on.
Don't go for steals. Don't go for... Play discipline. Play discipline. Folks. Don't go for steals. Do not jump. Do not reach.
Oh, Brian.
Too far.
Good shot.
All part of the plan, Rodney. All part of the plan.
Get down. Get down.
Knocked out.
Oh, no. I done warmed up now. Warmed up now.
I like that pass fake first. Sweet.
Yeah, good pass, Rodney.
Good finish.
Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg. A look at the 76ers starting group. Actually out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Embiid, and it's Kim in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Rockets, the pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. Jalen Green is out there with MP. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. Richard, what a fantastic matchup we have at the center position tonight. 2 of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
And that's going to be a turnover. They called for 8 seconds.
76ers ball.
Bounce pass Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Green. It's rebounded by Houston. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Now Maxey. Pass to Burks. Kicks it out to Maxey. Şengün with the rebound. And here's Houston. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Down low, Embiid. That one, no good. Thompson looking for an opening. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And it's Kim with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Here's Embiid. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
Love the activity from Embiid. Just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive. Getting rewarded for it there.
Now, here's Embiid. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Yeah, a couple turnovers here early on in the quarter, but he's got to just tighten it up a little bit.
The 76ers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. The pass to Green. The fadeaway. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Burks. Over Green. And it's off the back rim. No good. Stripped away. Maxey with it. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Here's Burks. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
Hey, guys, just a little too nonchalant there. That's a couple turnovers here in the last few minutes, and those miscues can spell trouble.
Here's what Philadelphia is going with right now. Cooks checked in, and Smith subbed in for Alec Burks. Here's Maxey. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
Basket counts. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Pass to Embiid. Here's Kim. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that's 4 turnovers for him here in the first quarter alone. He's got to snap out of it.
.1:15 left here in the first quarter. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Back to McDaniel. Six on the shot clock. The 3. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Kennard for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. And this is the first season matchup for them against the 76ers team.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
For sure, this is a team that feels like they should never be swept in a season series by anyone, but especially when it's one of the heavy hitters from the other conference.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pena. McDaniels defending. And stolen by Whitmore. And it's Houston on the break. Plays it in off the breakaway. McDaniels got 5.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets on top, up by 7. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Thompson is out there with Green. Then it's Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the center, filling up the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Rockets leading by 7. Here's Thompson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Maxey passes to Pena. Here's Cooks. He's covered by Eason. Here's Embiid. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Substitution on the court.
Houston making some changes. Smith checked in for Şengün. Whitmore comes in for Tari Eason. And MP subbed in for Dylan Brooks. Green deciding where to go with it. Lock at 6. Covington's shot is off. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. And Houston again with the bucket.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Passes it to Burks. Maxey on the wing. Averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Thompson misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Houston leading by 9. Inside. Houston moving it around. 1:09 left in the first half of basketball. Now the pass to Smith. And it's rebounded by Covington.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Back to Green.
Talking about the prison veteran, Draymond Green, still such an important player in this game.
Yeah, it's just because he's so unique. He doesn't look to score very often. His main focus continues to be on defense and his playmaking ability.
And that one misses.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Maxey. And the second free throw, good. 43 seconds left in the first half. Kenzie passes to McDaniels. To the left wing. McKenzie. Kennard covering. And it goes down 2 points. And the Rockets lead by 10.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Burks for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Burks has got 5 points so far. Here's McKenzie. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Rockets lead by 7. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
76ers 14.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. The 76ers trail by 7. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Alec Burks, Joel Embiid out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Maxey. And it's Kim in at the 3.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
76ers ball.
Almost halfway through the season. Let's check out the standings in the East. You take a look at the 76ers. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
And right now for the 76ers, they have caught the entire league off guard. This was not a position anyone thought they'd be in at this stage of the season.
Well, they had a plan coming into this year, and they stuck with it, and it's worked out to perfection.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against Lane.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Sloppy is the only way you can describe his play thus far. Just way too many turnovers.
The 76ers trail by 3. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And if you're just joining us, we're playing over a minute here in the third. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. The 76ers making a switch here. Cooks checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey's 6 a.m. workouts give him an edge. His motto, I prepare in front of nobody to perform in front of thousands. He says he's done 3 workouts before someone else even opens their eyes to prepare to work out. He said, I feel like that creates a psychological advantage when I step on the court. I have no reason to fear anybody. Kevin?
No reason at all. Hey, thanks, D.A.
And they've been very loose with the ball here. They haven't been as patient, forcing things a bit, which has led to turnovers. They need to just slow down and relax.
Here's a look at some of the stats for Joel Embiid.
And guys, he's regressed a little bit offensively. He hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier in the season. He's lacking the edge that he had, and he needs to change his mindset. Stop sitting back and get into attack mode.
Şengün, shot is good off the back rim and in.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Sixers.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And the shot is good. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds.
And that's his 4th TO here of the quarter. Wasting far too many possessions in this game.
Tari end up going with a whole new group. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Luke Kennard comes in for Maxey. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the 76ers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
Whitmore with it, working on Green for the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Whitmore's got 5 points so far.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Smith for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Here's McDaniels. And the layup's good off the glass. 7 points in the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Smith feeling it out a bit. In the corner, Kennard with it. Knocks down the 3 ball. Kennard's got 5 points in the quarter. Tyrese Maxey, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. The pairing up front, Smith and Şengün. MP is out there with Jalen Green. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Jacks up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's MP. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court.
And all the turnovers, guys, are hurting his team. I mean, he's continuing to just give the ball away.
Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for MP. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Crooks checked in. Burks can't get it to go. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And Thompson sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Green is checked in for the 76ers.
Draymond Green. Substitution on the court.
MP's checked in. Pass to Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they get it. The 76ers with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Maxey. To the paint. There's Embiid. Oh, Embiid too tough inside.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half-court in time.
Just lost his head out there. Imagine if you're pushing a little too hard.
And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 3. 1:30 left to play in the final quarter.
We're giving T-shirts to the loudest section. So make some noise.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, Mike Brown had some advice for the team during the break. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We've got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Nice shot by Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Maxey. Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smith right side. Good, and it's Green Green picking up the assist.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
From past the arc. Another miss by Maxey.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Nice shot by Smith.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. No good at the stripe this time. Second miss is also. And the 76ers call time here. They're down by 6. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Looking to get it going. Not going to go that time. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
We hope you had a great time.